Okay. Yep, more Neo. Yes, I need more stretches. Alright, first thing, gonna change up my character. Character look a little bit. Question is, what shall it be? You finished chapter 2, the last boss is tough? Yeah, Yoritomo, this guy. This guy is pretty tough. Ooh, let's have some fun. Okita Soji, yep. And we'll have our ninja boy. This should be fun. Cool. Okay, how's my inventory looking? It's looking pretty good. I'm doing good, Blanc. How are you? How are you? I hope things are going well for you. Okay, what did I donate today? A bunch of cannons? Ooh, a 170 plus 2? Do I really care? Oh, goodbye! Yeah, that's cool. Oh, I want... How much glory do I have? I don't have much glory? No! Oh, that doesn't work as well as I wanted to. Oh, no, stop it! Come on. So I could do... Juggling between ninja style, aerial play, on samurai 4 weapons is tough as hell, but damn is it good? Yeah. It's pretty complicated. It's very complicated. Speaking of complicated, for weapons, if there are certain things you guys want to see, feel free to ask. I'm happy to oblige. Let me see if there's anything I'm curious about. No, I don't feel like doing that. I'm not gonna do that. Oh yeah, there was that... I am curious. Let me see, how long does that last? Let's get rid of... What would I want to get rid of? Disable that and that. Okay, so how much is... What happened? How fast? Kind of a lot. 1. That's so short. Why does it last so... What? Huh? That doesn't... Alright, I gotta test this out in the training ground. Hey, wizard. Dual swords and samurai, tonfa and ninja? Okay. Wait, hold up. Why is key consumption down last so much longer than the arts proficiency thing? For real? Really? Okay, I'm curious about the damage numbers. Okay, just do a standard. 1241. But just doesn't last that long. What the hell? I mean, why the fuck would I care? It doesn't last all that long. Look how this key consumption down thing lasts so long. Bruh, what the fuck's the point? I'm not gonna use it if it just lasts. That's 8. This is meaningless to him. That's a meaningless difference. If it was like 8 seconds each, I'd be like, okay, fine. I'd be like, alright, maybe like a 10% increase in damage. I'm like, that's still pretty good. Maybe it's stacking, but it's like not fucking clear. Like, oh. One thing that bothers me with Neo 3 is the lack of clarity on some of these things. So it'll just say it increases your damage, but it's never clear if it's 1%, 5%, 10%, 20%, or how long. It's not clear. It's just not fucking clear. So in terms of me being able to make meaningful decisions, that ability is just not intuitive. It's just not there. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna use versatility. I don't need it. What's the other one I was using? Supreme Parry. Supreme Parry is honestly it's okay. Yeah, I got 6 points. Maybe it's a bug or oversight, maybe. But even then, the fact that you're saying maybe is part of the problem, in that it's a maybe, it's not definitive. It's not like, oh hey, it's a bug. It, for all we know, it could be intentional. Yeah, the 150 life was more meaningful early on, not so much now. You just need to know you do more damage. Please don't ask me too many questions about how that works. Yeah, I don't like it. Right, so that lack of clarity is now gonna bite. It's biting us in the ass. You know, otherwise it's gonna require players to test when players shouldn't have to test. In the first fucking place. I might get key sapping follow-up since I think my damage sometimes is a bit on the low, a little too low. But it just, I don't know how much damage. Is it just 1 extra damage? Is it 5%? 10%? What are we talking about? Kind of a shame that versatility was nerfed in Neo 3. See, I didn't know this. I didn't know it was nerfed. People like yourself have to tell me. It should be clear, like, hey, you like the numbers should be clear. There's one thing I do not like. Gradually recovers life over time. How much? Specificity is important. Especially with so many details. I don't want this vague shit. This might be... no, I don't need that. Now it's 40% in Neo 3? Okay. Grants a chance? What's the chance? What's the percentage? Right, the tooltips, like, hey, what's up, Yoshi? They don't have to adjust the tooltip when they adjust? Yeah, and I dislike it. Anyway, whatever. Let's see. What do I want to use? A little extra attack, like 12 attack, bro. I also, like, I also don't understand why why would they consider this valuable later? Like, this just loses value over time. 12 attack ain't shit. Or is it? Is it actually just a passive 12 fucking attack? New Game Plus, I have 1500 whatever attack. Is it just 12? Or is it 12%? I'm gonna guess it's just 12. The fuck, dude? There's not even a percent. Like, it's not. Come on. My biggest feedback to Team Ninja for all their build stuff is just like, please list some shit out, some numbers out. Like, tell us. Have that clarity. Yeah, 12 attack don't mean shit. Like, it's just not worth it. Yeah, 12 for 3 points? You kidding me? No way. Versus, like, this has some major utility. The fact that the community has to make spreadsheets for shit that should already be basically just told to us is one of my biggest frustrations. Straight up. Just fucking tell us. For example, summoning basics. It just says increases the amount of summoning seals previously prepared. Maybe this is different in Japanese. Maybe those who have the Japanese version of the game have that clarity. I doubt it, but this just says increase. At first glance, I don't blame people for dismissing it, because compare, it says increases the amount of summoning seals to doubles. That's a big difference. Oh, you're telling me for boss cores, I can go from that originally I could only have 1, now I can have 2, or oh, these ones where I could have 6, now I can use them 12 times? Hello? Or some of those, like, I could use Blood Edge Demon twice. Whoa, that seems pretty fucking good. Or, oh, I can use Ibaraki Doji more than once. Or, oh, Jorogumo more than once. Like, that's huge. Just times 2, doubles the amount. I'd be like, whoa, okay, that seems pretty fucking good. Oh, maybe I might want to pair it with this. What's the chance again? I don't know. Could be 1%. 10%. Like, please, it's just basic. And this tilts me. Anyway. What do I want? I want something that's more interesting. Auto life recovery. I still don't know how this works exactly. Like, I would assume it would just work in combat, out of combat. Like, ultimate constitution. I don't know, I'll probably just stick with this. Okay, I'll just stick with this. There's a dude in a Facebook group posted a fan-made Excel file and about damage calculation, but it's in Chinese. Frustrating that has to be done. Alright, are there other things that I want? No, I'm fine with my ninjutsu. Right, just like that one helmet that said there's a chance to heal, but it doesn't say the percentage. And you're like, okay, this is not very useful. How much melee damage? Restores life. How much? Like, it's just a lot of numbers that are so unclear. I do not like that at all. It's hard to translate, oh, attack into actual raw damage. There's not a concrete like damage formula. It's not like explained. It's not like approximate damage per second. Why don't I usually keep all things? It's a good question. It's just because I would if I could, but it costs a bunch, and at the present time, the stuff that I have seems to be pretty valuable. The only one that I would want would probably be mid-pulse, mid-stance key pulse man. This would be handy, but then it's also like, well, but there's also deflect, so if you can deflect everything, you may not need this anyway. So just stuff like that. This stuff is nice too. I don't know. I like this though. This is very inexpensive, so I like that too. This has been handy. I love this. This is amazing. This is pretty useful. I don't know what I would get instead though. There is... I was considering Tempestuous deflects, but I have to get very good at deflects, and I don't know the value of this either. I don't know how much it stacks to. It's not clear, so like I'm hesitant to try it. At some point I'd want this. I think I'll just keep this shit. Alright, whatever. Enough complaining. Oh, I like the dodge scampus skill with the blade throw. Yeah. I'm doing alright, Floor General. How are you? I don't think Team Ninja's lazy. I think far from it. I don't think they're lazy. I think that's probably an unfair assessment. I don't think they're lazy in the slightest. I certainly think they work hard. But I think, ironically, a little bit of work up front. So here's just my statement about it. I don't think they're lazy. I imagine they are overworked to death. My impression every time I have interacted with Team Ninja's community manager, and now that I visited Koei Tecmo America's offices in California, is that they are severely overworked. That is my honest impression of them. They do not look like they're taking it easy. My guess is they would like to. I don't think it's a matter they don't see the value of putting numbers. My guess is it's probably like, my guess for them is that they have to juggle 500 different things at once, but they can only juggle 300 of those. So 200 of those things they have to let go, and they can't prioritize. That's my guess. So yeah, like KT America's office, they had like 4 employees. All right, 4 people managing like the entirety of America, basically. I was like, what? And one guy dealing with like 7 games. I'm like, bro, are you guys understaffed or some shit? That's my impression. Now, I imagine though it's basically like they're constantly playing catch up in a lot of ways. Yeah, they're like, I think they're severely understaffed. Which is why one thing KT America is gonna do is they're prioritizing hiring more people, which I'm like, good. Hiring more people so they have more staff, you know, more eyes, more brain power, more energy and stuff like that. And they're gonna need to do that if they're gonna do like, if they're gonna do one game a year. Like you gotta have like good resources, otherwise people are just gonna burn out. So there's that. And then I think they're also working on their optimization for PC. Like they've known that's an issue for a while. But yeah, now what I think would be helpful is, all right, so here's the thing. The community that people like yourselves are very vocal about things to Team Ninja. Submit lots of feedback, and it seems like in general Team Ninja does a good job with the feedback, and the community is very vocal about it, right? So I think that if they can find a little bit of extra time to just polish a couple of these things, in the short term it might be a lot of work, no doubt, but I do believe that in the long term it'll save them so much time and energy. Because, for example, if players can, right, like, if players can detect a bug or a discrepancy with something, we can tell them right away. You can be like, hey, here are these numerical discrepancies here, here, and here. It's not working as intended. Right. They already get, like, think about it. They already get, like, they get a lot of passes, if you think about it, in terms of their quality assurance, because players are so invested in their stuff. Like, Team Ninja fans, like, from what I understand, are, like, really big into their stuff. They're very vocal. So if it's like, hey, this value should be 10%, but actually it's only 1%, and let's say the staff missed it, for whatever reason, players would let them know and be like, hey man, this value is off. So they don't have to go and like double check every fucking thing. Players can help them. And I'm sure the player base would be more than happy to do so. Be like, hey, there's this problem here. Please change it to this. And they're like, all right, sweet. Let's double check, make sure it runs. Yep, okay, great. Thanks for highlighting this. We can now triage a lot of the fixes that we want. We could have like 1 week just focused on these types of issues, another week just focused on these types of issues, and like have more control over like how they go through their workflow, I imagine, as opposed to like, oh shit, there's like 500 different fires to put out. It's like, no, you got like three big ones. Just have like nice fire hose, you know, to like address it. So there'd be that. But yeah. But yeah, I mean, I'm obviously not in charge of these big decisions that a lot of these companies make. It'd be nice, but I'm not in the driver's seat, so I don't really know the full scope of things. Anyway. By the way, I do apologize for that one time I think Team Ninja actually listened when I mentioned Gaki weapons. See, Yoshimaru brings up an excellent point. Alright. Chat, do you understand the real dangers of what some of the things you say? It's, okay, you know what? I'm blaming chat. You know why the skill list isn't... It says, you know why it's not specific? It's because they listen to you guys and put in fucking Gaki shit in Ninja Gaiden 4. That's your fault. They did that as opposed to putting some proper numbers and shit in here, okay? I blame you. Specifically you, Yoshimaru. It is you. Your fault. I'm just happy the floor to Death Veil fight 2. I stopped spawning under the floor in co-op. That was a bad one. Oh. Yikes, yikes. Okay. Proud. Alright, so, weapon requests were for dual swords. Dual swords and Tonfa, do you guys have any other requests? So, dual swords and Tonfa, I'll be playing those. If there are other weapons you guys would like me to see, let me know. Yeah. Glad they are listening to the fans' feedback. Might as well put the staff on. Alright, Tonfa staff. Alright, then pick another samurai weapon, and I'll go with that. Last stand might be worth it for ninja. I could do 3 extra heavy attacks for it. That does seem cool, but I don't think I would. In those situations, I like to switch over to samurai style. Cestus? Alright, you got it. Alright, dual sword, Cestus, and then split staff, and yeah, dual sword, Cestus's, Tonfa, and split staff. Okay, here it comes. Yeah, I'll be playing Cestus, so here we go. Hey Clicks, how you doing? Okay. I'll be playing the Cestuses, so you will see that. Oh, I got a +8? Okay, cool, I guess. Yeah, I'm doing weapon requests, that's right. Team Ninja is a much smaller team than you'd expect, yes. From what I understand. They're not a huge studio. Yeah, I heard Neo 3 is getting the Neo PSSR update for the PlayStation Pro at least. Pretty cool to me. I don't think there's been a PC update yet. Games look really good. It seems like this is the new technology for next consoles as well. Nice, nice. Well, hopefully it just makes the game experience more fun for us. I'm sure you mentioned this a while ago, but are you planning to do a Weapons Academy for this game as well as like Neo 2? Honestly, when it comes to guides, right now that's kind of the furthest thing from my mind. Because, truth be told, I am very much in a learning phase. When it comes to this game, there's a lot I have to learn. So I really just have not thought about it. I might some point in the future, but like legit, that's not gonna be for a long time. Cause yeah, I was actually having a chat with what am I learning now? Well, as the title says, I'm doing a bunch of style shift flow stuff. So I was chatting with somebody in Discord about this, and I'll talk about it now. So here's the thing. All right, I'm gonna get to a menu. You guys can also make a request for certain things too. Ah, Heaven Strike, so fun. Okay, I think this will be as good a spot as any. Okay, so in Discord, I had someone chat with me about like, hey, like the Neo 2 2000 hours video that I have, you know, it's not nearly as impressive anymore, which is true. It was great for its time for Neo 2, but you know, even when I've watched it, I'm just like, yeah, this is kind of standard for me now. And the reason that comes up is because you may be seeing a lot of people on the internet, of course, posting their Neo 3 gameplay compilations, and it's like, if you compare that to what you see with some of even my own Neo 2 videos, it's like, the Neo 2 videos that I create don't really stand out as much anymore. It's cool, but Neo 3 has naturally helped players really, I guess, if lack of a better way of putting it, they've evolved. You know, things like, I remember going from Neo 1 to Neo 2, I was still stuck in a Neo 1 way, so I couldn't fully embrace Neo 2. I only really started to unlock some really cool shit with Neo 2 the more as, that only started to happen when I really started to embrace it. And that started to happen when I was so preoccupied, well, not preoccupied, when I was so occupied with trying to learn the Neo 2 soul cores in the first place. So once I started to do that, I could start to really understand where I could pull them off, and then I got comfortable as well with learning 2 weapons and 6 different soul cores. But beyond that, and some item cancels that players would have and would do, in terms of expression, like, I mean, that was kind of it. Like, you have your Omiya magic, you have some of your ninjutsu, but item cancels and then yokai abilities mixed in with some yokai shift, like, that was pretty much it. Neo 3, though, the whole, like, comboing a lot with weapons is, like, super standard. for samurai style. You've probably seen a lot of that. You've seen a lot of deflect stuff, I'm guessing. And that's to be expected. So, right. That's kind of a thing. And naturally with ninja style, there is the whole, like, perception that ninja style is like the casual stance or the easy mode stance and stuff like that. But I've learned my lesson when it comes to evaluating a game based on an incomplete understanding. It sucks. So, all that to say is, like, as I was talking about with this guy in Discord, the stuff that I have is outdated. Neo 2 stuff is outdated because guess what? Neo 3 is fucking out. In the same way, Neo 1 stuff is outdated because when Neo 2 came out and people understood Neo 2, I made a lot of guides to assist people with Neo 2. And so this relates to the question about, hey, am I planning to do a Weapons Academy for this game as well as Neo 2? The thing is, I'm not thinking about it in part because it's a lot of work, but it's a lot of work because I understand and I can see that, holy fuck, there is a whole extra layer of complexity to this that I have yet to fully tap into. Right, there's extra dimensions of things I have to consider, extra variables of things I have to consider. So with Samurai Style, for example, I'm sure you've seen players, great players like Ongbal, for example, deflect everything, and it looks fucking cool. Right? Deflects everything, that's kind of the standard, based on his players understanding him to be some guys like super good at Sekiro and whatever. Yeah, we're ranting, Swolepool. There's a discussion, so you can feel free to chime in. But yeah, so it's like, you've already seen deflects a lot. You've seen probably some players, like I saw a video on Twitter the other day of some guy, he worked 20 hours, I guess, to go for 100% uptime with every deflect and arts proficiency against Hiroko. Now, him achieving that was obviously pretty cool. One thing I didn't like was, it was just like, oh, once he got Hiroko out of key, he just confusion bombed him and killed him in like a minute or so, and I'm like, alright. So to me, I was like, okay, that took away from some of it, but like, still what he did prior to that was like impressive. I was like, damn. But that's the thing, with Samurai Style, compared to Neo 2 gameplay, there is an extra layer of things to factor in, which is arts proficiency, and not just, hey, let me use it one time. It's like maintaining it. Maintaining arts proficiency constantly, especially in that fight that I was talking about against Hiroko, is pretty difficult. Because you have like a second or so to keep chaining things and maintain your key. And yes, you can there are going to be moments in boss fights where it's like, some bosses will do like 50 attacks at once, and if you don't do anything with arts proficiency, well, guess what? It expires, and then you have to get it all back again. But being able to maintain arts proficiency with deflects and the whole like repositioning that comes with the deflects and using proper skills starts to get pretty fucking crazy. At least from my experience. Alright, and that's just for Samurai Style, by the way. I'm sure you've seen a lot of people take advantage of certain skills like Swift Step Heavy, like a lot, to avoid certain grabs when they're using the sword. So it's, you know, players are starting to dabble into that, but that stuff was pretty, like, for me, that was pretty common in Neo 2. Like, I did that all the time. I'm like, oh, I could use Flowing Shadow to avoid this. Oh, I could use Heaven Flash to dodge this. Now that's catching on, which is great. So, but that's just Samurai Style. And even then, being at, like, take what I had in Neo 2, and now I'm like, okay, now I have to maintain using a bunch of different skills and strong attacks and deflect at the right time. That's a lot of precise things, so it gets very, very tight. Very tight. And having a whole sense of flow with it, so it's not like just, so it doesn't look like basic, that's hard. Okay? That is just Samurai Style. AZ-Lod. Okay, that's just Samurai Style. Then let's talk about ninja style, which is very, very, very new. Alright. The knee-jerk thing is to focus on, oh, it does so much backstab damage, which it does. But trying to maintain that all the time, like, it's one thing to do it in a burst damage scenario. Like, dude, of course, if you have, like, a kick-ass build and a burst scenario, like, you can just do a bunch of burst damage. And then, like, yeah, like, it's, of course, it'll lead you to the conclusion, oh, ninja style is OP. Because you just, like, nuke a guy, and then, like, you're just behind him for, like, a few seconds. But when we're talking about, like, crazy gameplay, style, skill montage, or whatever, trying to stay behind an enemy all the time is a lot harder than you might think. At least I've noticed it, because I have shit damage. Okay? And it changes the dynamics of the fight. But let's not forget that there's also the aerial combat to consider. And if you're in the air and you get hit even once, then you are knocked down. Which is difficult to, like, always handle. It's like another variable. Right, trying to stay... Right, yeah, exactly, Zealot. Zealot knows what I'm talking about. Trying to stay behind an enemy when they're constantly turning towards you. Yeah. This is quite a lot. So, ninja style, like, there's a lot of variables within that to consider as well. You have your ninjutsu. You have trying to attack an enemy from behind. There are new skills. There's a lot to process that it comes with that. But, even just learning ninja style in a vacuum is relatively achievable and not too out of the ordinary compared to what some players are used to from Neo 2 anyway. Alright, it's like, okay, you can just, like, dodge a lot and get behind people and stuff. Alright, like, no biggie. But that's a challenge. But I'm not done yet. Okay? Now, what I'm trying to do is an extra dimension on top of that. Okay? This is something that I'm building towards over time. And I'm still trying to figure out my own flow. Which is how to combine the two together. Combine the two in a way that isn't boring for me. It's 4 weapons, 2 styles to account for. Like, ridiculous amount of customization. Against enemies and bosses that, in my opinion, have overall been more interesting and more complex. Alright. So it's like, it fucks with my head, man. So, see that, and I'm like, dude, this ceiling for this shit is just off the charts. And, like, some of this shit's really hard for me. So to kind of tie it into certain questions I think were asked, do I think Neo 3 is easier than Neo 2? I think that type of question usually, like, I can say for me, no. For me, Neo 3 has been not only harder, but harder in a more meaningful way. So, it's like, I'm sure people genuinely believe that Neo 3 is easier for them, but the reasons that it can be easier for them, I think sometimes they might neglect that they have it. Like, if you've played Neo 1 and Neo 2, you have a serious edge in Neo 3. If you're a brand new player coming to this, like, oh my god, you're gonna get overwhelmed. You're gonna get overwhelmed. If you understand how to key pulse, if you understand how to flux and flux 2, you're already, like, way ahead of many people. But, like, bro, some of these bosses, and even Zealot, who is a fantastic veteran, very, very, like, astute, makes tons of guides. If you haven't seen him, please do check him out. But he's, like, played Neo a shit ton. And he will even he will complain about, like, bro, I got killed by garbage by Jorogumo without Ki and Maxi together and 1% of her HP. Like, he still gets pissed. Right. But it's like, this game presents a challenge, and I think sometimes players can make apples to orange comparisons without really having a full appreciation of everything that's involved. It's like, there's a lot that goes on. But anyway, to the central topic of conversation that I was having. I understand that my Neo 2 stuff is outdated because it is. Neo 3 is taking its place. And one of the reasons I'm not making guides is because I recognize there is so much I have to unlock with Neo 3. 4-weapon play is crazy. I kind of had a reasonable taste of that yesterday against Takatsuki Shinsaku, alright? And when I was watching my VOD again, because I'm gonna clip that and release that to YouTube sometime later. But I was like, bro, I didn't even fully tap into the deflect stuff, and that was a big factor in me not really maintaining my ki well, because I dodged a lot in samurai style, and while dodging was good, that is very much a Neo 2 reflex. There are some moments I might want to deflect more, I can dodge 3 bullets, or I can deflect all 3 and get a fuck ton of ki back and then start to go ham. It's just a lot of extra decisions to make. So I'm still scratching the surface of what I perceive to be Neo 3 complexity. And I think for the time being, I've already kind of expected many players to be largely dismissive of what's possible in this game. But I haven't. Until I feel I think I have a good grasp on some of the crazier stuff of this game, I'm just gonna keep enjoying it. Some of the people that say Neo 3 is easy is that they just spam axe spin. Well, yeah. Here's the thing. Of course any game's gonna be made easy if you take the easy route. Oh, Neo 3 is easy because I had such a crazy build that trivializes it. I'm like, that's not fucking new. In any game. It's whatever. Easy. I have such a crazy 100,000 damage per hit build. This game's easier, therefore it's trash. I'm like, okay. Sure. Whereas over here, I'm preparing myself for the fucking onslaught that I imagine the DLCs will be. I am just waiting. I am just waiting for the what I think will be inevitable complaints that, hey man, I think Team Ninja made the game too hard. They overdid it for the DLC. I would not be surprised if I start hearing that shit when the DLC comes out. I mean, think about it. Base game introduces Itsumare. Alright, base game introduces Itsumare. Okay? He's just a base enemy, basic game enemy. He just exists. Remember, in Neo 2's third DLC, Itsumare was an enemy that had to be nerfed, and it was still difficult for players, and I had to make a guide on it. Well, I didn't have to, but I made a guide for it because it was so challenging for me. So, if that's base game, not DLC enemy for Neo 3, what the fuck do you think's gonna happen in the DLCs? How do you think they're going to have their, Dream of the Demon, Dream of the Wise, Dream of the Neo equivalents? If you think things are easy now, with the variables that have into play, the question I would ask myself is, yo, what the fuck is coming next to compensate? That's what I'm thinking about, and that's what I'm preparing for. How's Itsumare this time? He has the entirety of the moveset that he had from Neo 2. He just doesn't have the curse buff on him, but it's just as you remember. He does all the same moves. I think the only difference is he doesn't have the corruption debuff. Ren Hayabusa becomes a normal enemy and you have to fight him alongside Hanzo and a double boss. We don't even have to go the double boss route. But just imagine, compare Ren Hayabusa for Neo 2, what will be the equivalent in Neo 3? I mean, really, what will be the equivalent? Something to think about. Okay, anyway, if you guys don't have any, if you guys want to see a boss, let me know. Otherwise, I'll pick a level that I feel like doing. Maybe I'm wrong, but Itsumade feels a bit smaller, so his moves are easier to read. Oh, is that the case? Who do I want to fight? No, I don't want to do that. Oh, you fought Hino Enma? Nice. Yeah, just to be clear, I'm not... just to be clear about builds, if players want to make OP builds, go for it. That's fine. Go ahead and invest in it. That's cool. I only get annoyed when someone then uses that as evidence that the game is easy. I'm like, no, it's your build. Can I show some Cestus? Yeah, absolutely. The question is, which enemy do you guys want to see me fight? Is there a specific boss raise that you'd like to see me go for? One that you perhaps had a challenge with? But yeah, I'm definitely playing Cestuses, by the way. I got them equipped. Fight the hatchet guy? You sure? You want that? You pick anything works? Yoshimaru, do you actually want me to fight Mr. Hatchet guy? You want Onmaroki? Nah, I perfected every enemy. I totally don't struggle so with Ki. My favorite fight that highlights the game? Oh. Fine. I'm gonna go... Nah, he's fun to fight. I'll save the Hatchet guy actually a bit later. I am going to do this one. I like Noribotoke quite a bit. But I definitely do want to fight Great Tengu. You know what, Yoshimaru? Because you introduced Gakis into the game for Ninja Gaiden 4, I'm ignoring you. Hey, Golden Seed. Okay, so let's go assess this is. Ah, yes, here we go. Itsumade, straight out of the gate. What's up, bro? Oh, that didn't work. Slain by Itsumade. I was trying Stomp into Limitless Tough, just to obliterate him. I'm not gonna use Beyond Infinity. I think I might reserve that for Talons. Itsumade is smaller, is he? I can't tell, but then again, I don't really notice details like that. Dang it, I'm trying to do opportunist. Slightly, I think it's the wings. Oh, okay. You don't have a problem with it either, just don't pretend you're some god gamer. Yeah, that's the real problem. It's the... I'm trying to stick to cestises. My brain does not like just sticking to a weapon. Alright, let me just beat him to a fucking pulp. Seriously? You moved away! Ugh. Beat him to a fucking pump? I said pump? What? I meant pulp. Sorry. Name's not Pervy. Damn. That was a typo on my pulp. Oh, typo on my pulp. Typo on my part. I was making fun of you. Yeah, touche. No, don't do Rising Gale. No, I'm not okay. Oh. That was rough. Oh, I don't have defensive drop. You can deflect anything except burst attacks. Right, you can't parry grabs, but pretty much everything else is fine. Impenetrability works on meta attacks? Oh, interesting. Whoa! Damn it. My favorite game of all time? Honestly, it might be the Neo series, all things considered. Ooh, still got fucked. Probably Neo, to be honest. Probably this one. Pretty much only play the games on stream that I actually like. If I don't like it after a period of time, I'll just stop. One day we'll have Neo 4 and then that'll take its place. I do like playing other games in my free time, but they're very different. Like, they're just very different in nature. Played like Borderlands 2, for example. Or Borderlands is fun. I'll sometimes watch gameplay, old gameplay from Hearthstone, which is a collectible card game that Blizzard has. Thought it would explode sooner. Super Mario's fun. I like Super Smash Bros. Portal's fun. Portal 2. Puzzle games are kind of fun too. Stuff like that. Alright, see you later, Zelod. too late. For fists? Sure, I can try that. Wait, that's what it is? What's funny about that? I'm just genuinely asking, I'm curious. Bro! Oh my god! Ah. Just Itsumade things. Am I pressing it instantly? I'm button mashing it. Oh, and hold it? Hold what? What am I holding? Oh. What? What? Ladies and gentlemen, this is officially the new and latest tech that has been developed in Neo 3. Let's fucking go. You know, let's see how effective this is. Will it be able to take out enemies? Alright, Itsumade! I don't think it does. Oh, it doesn't do any damage. Okay, thank you. I still killed him. Do the tech after you kill Itsumade, it'll be gold. Alright, let's do this tech. Let's go. Excellent tech. Besides Cestus's being weird, For some reason, doing L1 square after a light or a heavy triggers the whole triangle move for some weapons is so weird. So bizarre, bro. Oh, this is for real. Let's go. Oh, I thought I could go under. Let's go. I can go under. Oh, that was glorious. This deserves a YouTube video. I might put it up as a short. Actual tech? Yeah. We got actual tech up in here. What? You think you can hit me? Oh, you can. Oh, that was rude. That's a shame. Anyway. What the shit? You know. Okay. Anyway, back to super tech times. Look at this tech. Most amazing tech. Oh yeah, let's go. can't touch this. Yeah, let's go. You are witnessing the ultimate dodging everything technique. Just want to say a quick thank you for explaining the cestuses to me the other day. Played around with them again. I think they're going to stay in my loadout for a while now. Great! Glad you're enjoying yourself. I skipped a little bit of this area, but I think it's fine. I'm fine with it. Seriously? Do I still have the input tracker thingy for my controller? No. This is perfect. What? Where's Yasha? Yasha died? Wait, seriously? How'd she die? I guess she fell off too. Weird. Old habits. Okay. Yeah, I guess she fell and I didn't notice. Alright, Nuri Botoke time. I wonder what my rematch against him is going to be like. So far, it's doing okay. The thing I'm most worried about is the grab. Yeah, this boss's movement is very unique. It's quite strange. Oh, I didn't cicada shell. When was the last time I changed the drip? Today. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, the squiggly form makes it difficult. So Raze, I'm having Okita Soji and then Takaski Shinsaku. Yeah. Yesterday it was Yagyu and Hattori Hanzo. Fuck. Yeah. Really? First attack, man, fuck right off. I guess it's a practice as well as me. Yeah, the grab is the most frustrating part. It's quite a mix-up to a lot of these attacks, and it's very hard for me to dodge at the last moment. I can of course try to use Cicada Shell, but again, I fucked it up already. Up to 3 times, okay. He wants to hug me. He's feeling romantical. Romantical? Yes, he's feeling romantical. I wonder if this guy's the new Shibatsu for some people. Oh, like the new roadblock? Maybe. I don't necessarily think so because, at least for playthrough 1, I imagine for other playthroughs, yeah. Damn. Shit. That was my fault. I have to unlearn some Neo 2 Tonfa things that I do. So like I'm trying to keep Pulse and Flux, but that won't work. Fuck. I still don't know how to deal with that burst attack effectively. Panic. It's very fast. Are there iframes for Mist? I don't think so. Dude, this is so hard for me to understand. I get so distracted by the legs, and then I'm like, wait, what's hitting me? Right, it's hard for me to know which part of his body is gonna hit me. So like, I don't know what to focus on, so like, I'm constantly scanning, but it's all just like this big goo, so it's hard to tell. It's very erratic, which I think fits. Whoa, I did not know what was gonna hit me there. I got distracted by the glowing leg. I'm like, maybe I can hit the leg. Nope. It was the legs that hit me? Really? Or it was not? Or... couldn't tell. It was not the legs, yeah. I thought it was like its head. I need to like study the upper body more. Oh, I didn't dodge in time. I was trying to. Damn it. You need like a debug mode to see where the hitboxes are, right? Whoa. That was new to me. What the hell? Dude, move! That's so weird that that happens. I mean, it's super inconsistent though. Limbs are constantly flailing. It's as if you're fighting split staff in yokai farm. Yeah. It's hard to figure out an order. Cicada shell has to be timed, yeah. Damn, that's... Oh, okay, so his attack is a big reach. Right, so when I'm doing the cicada shell animation, whenever that occurs, that's if I get hit doing that, I teleport behind the enemy. It's very tight. My brain was like dodge, but I kept pressing jump. Yeah, he does a lot of pump face. He does a lot of feints. It messes me up, which is cool. It's one of the reasons I like this fight is because it keeps me guessing, or rather, it challenges me. I saw that coming a little bit more. Yeah, I have Serpent Sweep off. Oh, so I should be using that more often too. I don't have enough knowledge about him, and that's what's gonna ruin me. I don't have the knowledge. I have some knowledge, but not enough. I need to study him more, and then it'll be a little easier for me. Right now, I'm just guessing. Getting a little better over time, which is good. Oh! The mix-ups are brutal. Damn it. Wrong moves, wrong buttons, my fault. The grab sound effects makes me flinch like an abused dog. I know, right? But you know, good thing is for me on this stream, I don't hear the sound, so I don't have to flinch if I don't hear it, right? I'll just get grabbed and die. No! Damn. No, I don't hear any sound. Yeah. So if he's doing like a grunting sound, which I think he's doing when he's about to attack, I don't hear it. So I'm entirely dependent on sight. And yes, the fights are easier with sound on, in case you're wondering. Damn. No, it's not that I'm deaf, it's just my monitor doesn't output sound. You're about to fight this guy? Is this the Crucible boss? Yes. Fix the sound? Yeah, I'll do that at some point when I really feel like I need to. But I don't need to. But it would be nice. Oh, I agree. The sound design is awesome. Seriously, I guess he got back damage on me. But you can't hear the Gaki's farting on you without sound? Now I definitely don't want sound. Oh, I didn't use Cicada Shell? Son of a bitch. Oh, fireballs still go off. Good to know. Dude, I wanted you to jump. Oh. Using not the weapon I am looking for. Oh, it faked me out. I thought it was gonna be the one where he does a pump fake. Oh. key and I fucked up. I wanted my character to do Fist of Reckoning, but he just kind of awkwardly paused. Is that something they added in Neo 3? Wait, what are we talking about? Yeah, I think they added those in 3. I don't think they were in Neo 2. Yeah, Lemon Blue, you're right. It's really hard for me to predict what's gonna happen. And because of that, I just have, like, I'm guessing a lot of the time. That's my fault. I didn't focus so much on my character as much as to what his upper top half was doing, and it made it a little easier. What? No, dude. Sacred fire, whatever. Did red attacks go through guard? I think so. You could guard them? Some... Could you? All of them? Oh, I don't remember. Oh. Okay. They would just break your guard most of the time? Oh, that's probably what I'm remembering. They'd break your guard and then hit you anyway. Oh my god. I have so much trouble with that burst attack. It's so fast. Damn. How's he tracking you that well? I got no idea. Oh my god, the wombo combo. Yeah, none of this is predictable to me. Well, I lied. Some of it's predictable, but there's a lot that isn't. Who knows what that wacky doodle ink boss is doing? Yeah, it's tricky. I'm slowly figuring things out, but damn, like, just when I think I figured some things out, he does something that mixes it up, and I'm like, oh shit, I was not ready for that. He's fast, he's unpredictable, and he hits really hard. I think the less of the problem is the speed and more just my inability to predict anything, really. Or most things. That kill me. Grab, I'm kind of on the lookout for, but it's like I got a lot to manage. Mix-up stuff is starting to get silly. I enjoy it at least. Even though I'm getting my ass handed to me in ways that confuse me, it's still like fun. I enjoy this fight quite a bit. This whole hyperfixating on trying to trick the player? Yeah, I'm okay with that. Split Stop eats so much ki. I have to be safer with it than I might think. I have to play more safe, in a safer way. Gosh, English is hard sometimes. Wait, what? The ankles hit me? Thought I was safe. I was trying to dodge get behind him. Okay, I guess not. Maybe it's a big AoE shockwave, I just didn't notice. Damn, I should have dodged. My fault. I don't mind the mix-up strategy all that much, it's just the tiles don't need to be mysterious, they can be obvious, it's fine. The Neo character player character is so fun and challenging to operate that they don't really need to make bosses the star of the show like a Souls game would. Oh, I'd like clear tiles, don't get me wrong. I think it's... how does that apply to this boss for you? His tells are unclear, his movement seems there to distract rather than to inform. Yeah, they are. His tells were unclear at first, but I've started to pick them up. I think this boss is meant to be unclear. Even in normal phase I have difficulty. Mad? Yeah, I understand why you're not the biggest fan of this boss, whereas I am. I like it. Yeah, I can tell you don't like it. Right, whereas for me, I'm like, oh, this is a fresh experience, this is interesting. I like it. Ah! War it is? Yeah. We have a difference of opinion. Only one of us can be right. Your opinion is wrong because I say it's wrong. You're only allowed to like what I like. That punishes a panic dodge so well. Yeah, that's my fault. If I can reliably dodge that, it punishes the panic dodge so well. Yeah, that's how the internet works. Yeah, exactly. Bruh! Oh! Dodge it with the Cestus tech, you know? You might be right, Yoshimaro, you might be right. It's too good for me, though. Not fast enough. Nah, I Cicada Shell too late. Or too early, I don't know what I did. I just didn't do it right. Why'd you go over there? They confused me. Why'd you... Okay. Oh, Neo 3. They made him to mess with me, and yeah, they did a good job. Oh, come on, that tracks! Fuck that. What happened there? Oh, weird. Hey! Oh, my inputs, I just kept fucking them up. Like, I wanted to do a burst counter, but I wanted to use one of my Guardian Spirit skills. But, it just didn't work. I instead did Sacred Fire. I was trying to specifically do the Enko's kick. You're stuck on Hiroko Part 1? Damn, I was doing better. You have his phase 1 down, but his yokai phase is giving you trouble. Yeah, he's hard. Kiriko is the challenging enemy. Are you actually kidding me? Fuck you. He preferred it when some of his hitboxes didn't work? Of course. Get off! What are you doing? Dude, didn't they patch that? I was mashing Sunrise. What? He just sat there. Come on, I thought they fixed that. I barely messed with gear. Nothing that really is that meaningful. A little too greedy, just a little bit too greedy. Yeah, I wanted Sunrise to work that other time, but it didn't. Shit happens. I don't understand. That's what Sunrise is for when I get knocked down. That's the whole point. Didn't work. Damn, okay. I'm getting more of a hang of it. This boss's character model has so much visual noise. Yeah, and I was questioning what it is even doing. Same. I'm slowly starting to get a beat on it, at least in phase 2, and I'm like, okay. Ignore that, just focus on this. Ignore that, focus on this. The old habits. Get up, please. No! No, 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 no. Shit. Okay. What was I trying to do there? Oh, I was trying to do shove. Oh, okay. Oh, just not good. Oh well. I'm getting it though. I'm starting to get it. Just hate how wiggly and weird his movements are. Yeah, they're quite the mindfuck. This boss is just one that's gonna try to like distract you, but there's very just specific things to look for, and I'm starting to notice and just figure out what those are and not panic as much. I need to be faster. Yeah, I have to be faster. If I hadn't gotten hit, I think I could have pulled that off, but I didn't. For the most part, he just does big slams. You avoid those, you're fine. You pay attention to everything else, you're fucked. Damn. Alright, I'm getting more confident though. That's good. That's good. More and more confidence, I can feel it. Now I'm recognizing when I'm making mistakes, and I'm like, nope, this is going to be a mistake. Don't do this, which is very helpful. I'm starting to recognize, nope, that's a mistake, and then the mistake that I make is corroborated. So even though I'm fucking up, it's nice to know that I will and why. So that won't work either. Damn, that was a good run. That was a good run, but just a little fuck up towards the end. This is New Game Plus, yes. How was this boss in my first experience? I think it took me 2 tries to beat him on playthrough 1. This is not the final boss. This is like the second major boss of this region. think I deflected too late. Yeah, I had a good run before. I can do it again. Nice to see you do hops knowing you can jump over grabs. Yeah, grabs can be jumped over, grabs can be dodged in the air. Like, it's interesting playing ninja style and taking advantage of that too. Oh, come on! Screw you! If I can avoid that move, it's not too bad, but I still don't know what to be on the lookout for with that move. Shit! It's a little bit too late. That's strange. Okay. What's going on? A little hard for me to tell what my character is doing sometimes. And I just need a little bit of information. Oh, damn it. That was greedy. More reach than I realized. Damn it. the fuck on! Oh, you asshole, just kill me. I'm so pissed. I just needed it to be anything but the grab. Anything but the grab. And he was dead. Anything but that shit. Oh my god. That was such a good kill. It would have been. No, that tilted me, bro. I'll do it again. Dodge in time. Hey, Groshan. I'm doing pretty good. I'm getting a lot more comfortable with this boss. We missed, like, I almost had like a really clean kill against this guy, but I fucked it up at the last second, unfortunately. Why are you going that way? You're at Demon of Envy? This fight is so fun. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying that fight. That fight's... I still have a lot of trouble with that fight, too. too late. Okay. Oh, you haven't even gotten her to half HP yet? Alright, I won't spoil what happens then. So you know Demon of Pride had a super form, so it's reasonable. And Demon of Envy has one too. I don't know if you've seen it. But it's pretty crazy, I'll tell you that. Need a little bit more speed there. Are they both to get super form 2 in Dark Realm? Yeah. I see, Gershon. Okay. Okay, you're keeping yourself spoiler free. Yeah. It's fun. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Dang. I get so close to beating him the way I want. God damn it, wrong weapon. Fuck, it's so hard to keep track of this shit. You didn't like the hatchets guy? Understandable. Quite a few other people didn't either. That was pretty close, dude. Now, I didn't get the full focused heavy strike off, but that's a win. I'll take it. Am I running any graces? No. Not any sets, no. Jeez, that was intense, dude. Oh, look, a common. Yay. Damn, dude. He went for that grab. I had to release focus strike. I wanted the full version, but no, it would not have been safe. Imagine getting grabbed Klee last second. I could imagine Poofer ending stream and in there. I would have gotten grabbed if I hadn't released focus strike. That was stressful, dude, but that was fun. I definitely learned a lot in terms of like really focusing on the big picture things for his Dark Realm phase. Because when he's just like all inflatable wavy man, it's hard to know what he's gonna do and what he's gonna hit with. But for the most part, I started to learn that my priority should be to look for head slams and body slams. Alright, see you later, Gershan. See you when you get back. Whew. I need to like relax a little bit there. That was intense. It was good, but damn, was it intense. Ugh. I just need like a little break. Oh, okay, anyway. So I got a little bit of time left. The question is, what do I want to do? Probably just something a little bit more chill. I remember someone said the hatchet guy. Was that you, Yoshimaru? You want to see the hatchet guy? Of course it was you? Yeah, it was. I remember someone else had requested Onmaroki. But I just don't have time for that. I feel like this boss and Hiroko are DPS skill checks before continuing the story. You're talking about this guy, Noribotake, or are you talking about our hatchet boy? For BS but fun reasons, I'm bored. Repeat the question. Have you finally decided who is more dateable for you, Ibaraki, Doji, or Kasha? I don't feel like answering that question. They're both inanimate objects in a video game. I will pass. Whatever his name is, the rock guy. Oh, yeah. It's... yeah, probably a DPS check of sorts. Best answer? Yeah. I like my women to be real. Or just, yeah. I'm just gonna chill with this one. No, it's not Gaki. Get your head out of here. Just a chill side mission to cool down. That's so fun. I can't wait to see if Team Ninja cooks up a unique grace for both Shadow Arts and Arts Proficiency. It'll be a game changer if they do them. That's what I'm curious about too. Once the DLC is out, yeah. It's a thing. Try doing double jump really quickly on Ninja, you end up doing footstool jump instead. Hey Blorb. Imagine reducing the amount it takes to build AP while they extend the timer. Crazy. Kinda already did that with some of the skill management stuff. Oh, like really fast jump. That's as fast as I can do it. Wow, that was kind of mean. You know that, right? What I'm saying is, what if they make it crazier? So like what? Just one attack? Just one attack and you're into AP? Maybe it's a PC issue. I just saw it on Reddit and tested myself afterwards too. Oh. Ah, yes. Just PC things, right? He's trying. Oof. You can take out the little skellies in time. I guess I'm fine. No, of course. One unexpected stab. That'll do it. Oh, come on. No. Meme. Oh well, that's a shame. Killed her with the Guardian Spirit skill. What are the attacks for each of these again? How do you play so fast? It's crazy. Hold up, man. Ooh. Wait, what is it? Ooh, shiny. I just have a lot of practice with this game, so what ends up happening when I play quickly and it looks like seamlessly, it's usually because I'm kind of planning things out, like a few moves in advance. So I'm like, oh, enemy's probably going to interact with me this way, therefore I'm going to go do these things, and then kind of go from there. So it's like I'm a step or two ahead. Defeat Hattori Hanzo. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And of course, thanks for your viewership. It's always nice to have fun company as well. I'll go pick on your Shitsune, why not? Shit, I didn't want to do that. I mean, I got lucky with it, so cool. Damn. I was trying to do Heavenly Strike and a Dancing Kick. I don't know if that would work. Damn, it's too... Okay. It's slow. I should counter it sooner. Okay. With Guardian Spirit skill. Nope, I should counter that normally. I'm used to his Jiva the Neo burst attacks. Oh, my face. Not good. I guess that was halfway decent. I'm still missing so many like the really cool interactions I could do. Alright, last one. I demolished his face. Oh my god. Okay, well, goodbye. Alright, I think that's good for today. Oh, I got a title? Cool. So I take less damage when my key is depleted? I mean, I guess that's nice. Good show, good night. Yeah, thank you. Health. Anyway. What are all these titles? Oh, it tells me very specifically. So, use Switchglaive, use Cestices, use Axe. Dual Swords, I just need 5 more. I mean, that's kind of tempting, not gonna lie. 5 more? Okay. Talons? Oh, that's really far. Okay. I should kill more Korokas? There really aren't that many. Sentries? Okay, I could kill those. Formidable enemies? Oh boy, it's all this stuff. Just no hits for these? Oh my god. Exploration? Cloud Runner? What the hell? That is so much to run. Demon of Envy is hard? Yeah. That boss is. Oh, I've got all the collection things? Really? Oh, I can only get 2 rank 9s. Okay. How much damage is this? 5%? Nah. I see. Alright, let's go kill 5 enemies. Yeah, Demon Envy is hard. It's quite a difference. Oh, I have to kill with dual swords, I forgot. To kill them with dual swords. So 4 more with dual swords. I was like, oh, just kill 5 enemies? Well, that's no big deal. No, it has to be with the dual swords. Okay, I'm gonna just kill a little bit more. Oh. Does that count for my titles? Oh, it does! Alright, let's nuke this Blood Edge demon. I'm not gonna do anything too fancy. Really? The last fucking thing. Of course. Oh, I had a good flow. Oh well. Okay. How much time do I want to devote to this? I want to beat it. Alright, I'm gonna nuke it. No skill. No skill. I need to disable the brain. There's no skill right now. It's just random bullshit will go. one more try, and then I'll just bounce. One more! Last one, if I die, it's over. Seriously? Alright, fuck this. Fuck this. I said it one day. That's it. I'm done. I'm not doing. No. No. That's the game clearly telling me to get the fuck off of here. Oh my god. This is such a dick move. I'm out. I'm out, bro. That's it. It's over. I don't want to do this. The game is just like, no, get the fuck out. Anyway, alright, I'm gonna send my Twitch people over to, I think Shape is streaming. Shape is streaming his permadeath run. So definitely check him out if you haven't seen him before. He's a pretty chill guy. He plays a lot of Neo for the time being. So if you're on Twitch, I would encourage you to check him out. If you're on YouTube, he also has a YouTube channel. Does a bunch of stuff. See if that's of your interest. Okay, in any case, time for me to go. Thank you all for watching, and it's always nice to have you guys' company as I slowly figure stuff out when it comes to Neo 3, and I will see everyone later. Bye everybody.